Hello, hello, friends. Welcome on in, and a happy Thanksgiving, everyone. If you're new to the channel, welcome. My name is Tryon, or Try for short. Preferred pronouns they, them, but any and all are acceptable. Today, well, first of all, happy Thanksgiving, y'all. Today, we are going to be doing a one-shot in one of my favorite games. I truly enjoy this game tremendously. It was well-deserving of its win for Game of the Year. I don't remember if that was last year or the year before, but Astro. It is a brilliant game by Team Asobi. I really, truly enjoy this game. You can see we have motion controls for the controller. This game was the originally the pack-in game called Astro's Playroom. Yo, what's up, JR? How's it going, my guru? Let me get you a shout-out going. Happy Thanksgiving. There we go. Get you that shouty. So we play as Astro, who's in the center of the controller there. The controller is also a character, and you can see many other bots. In this case, we have some Hell Divers. So, what we are doing today, we're going to dive in to the save that I've already been playing, which you can see we have 322 of 331 bots. We have 34 of 35 on the crash site. We have done all of the main planets, all of the Lost Galaxy, completed everything, all of the story stuff is all done. But a lot of people weren't aware of this. This game had DLC, free DLC, in 5 speedrun levels, the Stellar Speedway, which I did complete all of, and 9 new levels. Just finishing stuffing up your face and took a nap afterwards. Nice. Hopefully you had many good foods. I know I did. I just finished my Thanksgiving, my Friendsgiving with some folks about 30 minutes ago. But yeah, I have done one of the 9 planets here. And these are extremely... Yo, what's up, Quiet? How you doing, buddy? Welcome on in. Happy Thanksgiving, Quiet Ninja. The food was great. Excellent. So today, I want to try and play through some of these Vicious Void levels, which this might be the closest y'all get to seeing me crash out on stream, because, oh man, these are designed to be... You're at your sister's getting drunk? Good. Hopefully you're not driving anywhere. Of course, enjoy responsibly. And then we might just do another run through of this level, just because it's the holiday themed level. It's super cute. And then one thing I definitely want to do, which I think I want to do this one first. You're not driving? Good. I think I want to do this level first. Oh, what am I thinking? I didn't do the intro. Well, like all these little bots here, y'all get comfy, get cozy, and let's play. So, you can see we've unlocked a whole bunch of bots. All of them are gonna lurk, though, playing games. Hell yeah, enjoy your lurk, enjoy your games. Let's go pick a costume for Astro. So you can see we've got our boy Astro here in his normal duds. There's many different... PlayStation references. This game is really a love letter to PlayStation. I started to say it earlier that this was the pack-in game for, well, not this one, but Astro's Playroom was the pack-in game for the PlayStation 5. You know what? We're heading into the holidays. Let's get Santa Astro. There we go. So we can select different outfits, and we can also do different looks for our controller ship. So we have the entire rainbow plus some extra colors. I've always been pretty partial to that one myself. There's the all gold. You know what? I like that one. We're going to go with that one for now. So, one of the other things... Yo, what's up, Jaquette? Happy Thanksgiving, buddy. Let me get you a shout-out going. Shout-out to Jaquette. We are playing through one of my favorite games. Definitely my favorite platformer of all time. This game is absolutely wonderful. Just all of the little references and things, all the little bots. It's like a who's who, trying to, you know, spot which each character is, what game they're from. You've got Patapon. You've got the Oddworld characters. There's some super deep cuts in this. But there's one thing I have left to do in this game to get the platinum. Now, there is achievements or trophies for all of the DLC levels. Ape Escape, yeah. There's an entire Ape Escape level in this, where you actually run around as the main character of Ape Escape, and you got to catch the little ape bots. You get to dress like that and get to use the net. There's also one where you dress as Aloy, you use her bow. There's one where you dress as Kratos. There's a Nathan Drake level. But this is the final level that I have not done in this. For the 301st bot, which of course is before they added 30 more DLC ones. And this is probably one of the hardest levels in the game. So you call the bots over for certain things, they'll form ropes or ramps or various things, and it takes you all the way up to the moon here. It takes you to this, the hardest level. Yo, this level is so hard, I put my gamer gloves on. Keep my hands from sweating too much. And I've been working at this level for so long. For months and months and months. The tricky thing about this and the other difficult DLC levels that I showed you is if you die, you start over at the beginning. So it's a challenge run, right? So you can see we've got all the different platformer abilities. Okay. And this is about how far I usually get. Because also the level falls away from you after you pass a certain point. The levels, like where you've been, disappear. So there is no going back. You just constantly have to maintain your forward momentum and keep going. And it is not easy because there is always something trying to kill you. And it makes you make use of all of your skills you've gained from overplaying the various levels throughout the game, and makes you fight just about every enemy type there is. Oh shit! Well, I didn't run far enough, and yeah, therein lies the difficulty. If you mess up once, your run restarts. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, the stream streak thing has been acting up for a lot of people. I have to, what I have to do to get it to work is, I have to go to the channel points. Ah, shit. I have to go to channel points, and down at the bottom, where you can redeem rewards, there's a share button there on mobile, and that's the only way I've ever been able to get it to work. But thank you for the 20 stream streak. I appreciate you. So you can see I'm pretty familiar with this part because I usually can get about this far. This is usually about where my run dies. In fact, just past this part is the furthest I've ever gotten. Right where that bot is swinging. That just past here is the furthest I've ever gotten. Right here. I forgot you have to jump. Yeah, that triangle section with the birds, that's the farthest I've ever been in this level. And it's funny because I think I've watched some other people do this one, and I think that's like, you go through the 4 shapes of those birds, and that's like the end of the level. So we're like right there. So I will be happy if the only thing we do today is beat this level. I will be satisfied, because that will get us the platinum. I need to wait. I need to wait for the thing to swing. So this game kind of utilizes at least this, shit. That was not good from the start. I gotta get a little closer, my eyes are bad. This game kind of utilizes speedrunner muscle memory, which I am not a speedrunner by any means. I've done the speedrunning levels, but again, a lot of it is just repetition and learning the level. And knowing what buttons you have to press when. Shit. Right. I had a thing on me. Those little bots are super annoying because you have to hold the square button and punch them or do the spin move to get them to fly off of you. And if you don't, they explode. That. You have to do that move. And the electric bots, you have to blast with your hover lasers. So there's a lot of different mechanics that this level utilizes of just Astro's base abilities. And there's also a hidden mechanic in this game, which is top speed. So after you run a certain distance, you'll gain top speed, which is kind of what some of the challenges require, is for you to hit his full sprint. I got a good feeling about this one, chat. And so the level also runs on these global cycles, right? So you have to be on the right cycle. Okay, here we go. Oh! I should have done the hover. I was afraid I was going to jump too high and hit the ones on the top. So, if you couldn't tell, those birds, there's 4 stages of them. Each one is a symbol on the PlayStation controller, right? And I'm pretty sure, if I remember having watched somebody beat this, I'm pretty sure we go X, it goes X, triangle, circle, square, or square, circle, and then it's done. Oh, I disagree. I punched him. I kept trying to punch him. And your timing and inputs have to be practically perfect in a lot of this. So they definitely make you earn your platinum. Okay. This is kind of a spot where you get to catch your breath. Sort of. This is another spot where you kind of get to catch your breath. Okay. Let's go, chat. Here we go. Bless up. Oh, come on. I jumped. That's some malarkey. Okay. Here we go. Oh, shit. That's my bad. That one's on me. That one's on me. I mean, fortunately, here, let me sit back where I can read chat again. Game better not make try crash out. It will get a 0 out of 10 for me. The thing is, yes, the level is difficult, right? I have done this level. I have gotten so far so many times. I even tried this again, doing a test stream the other night, just like to refresh myself in the controls, because I knew that we were going to be doing this level. And I still only got so far. But the thing is, it's not like the game is unfair, right? I think the levels in the DLC now, some of those feel unfair. The thing is, it's a skill challenge, right? Like, the game gives you all of the necessary tools with which to beat the level, and it's just remembering what it is you need to do when. Okay. Here we go. Fuck! I didn't hit the ground in time. Okay. But now that's the farthest we've been. So now we know it goes triangle, then square, and then circle, and then that's it. So we are like at the end game. At least I'm pretty sure. Okay. Okay. Back at it again. Now the X one is pretty easy because you can just ride under the thing. Oh. Okay. That's all right. We'll get there. Thank you, thank you. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best, chat. This one, this run's for you. I believe. I believe. Every run, we just gain more information. Right? It's just going, okay, I need to not do that here. I need to do this there. And we do pretty consistently unless I miss a button input, we do pretty consistently get to the same part, right? So that means that the muscle memory is there. It's developing. Okay, we've got a sec to catch our breath. So it's going to go X, triangle, square, circle. Oh, I jumped off too soon and didn't hold. I didn't hold jump. That's on me. That's on me. Like I said, sometimes the game does a really good job at, yes, it's challenging, but it never feels like it's being unfair, right? Especially this mission. Like, yes, there is a lot of bullshit in this mission, but it's not to an unfair degree. Like, and it is beatable. I've seen people do it. It's just an extremely difficult challenge. Okay. But, you know, it's the final level of the game. Like, if any level's gonna be challenging, it should be this one. That's on me. I need to remember to hover in the middle of the triangle. Or jump around them, which is also a strat I only just now thought of. Because you can kind of hover around the side. So that's a possible thought, too. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, also, welcome, first-time chatter. Juju Jenkins. Welcome, welcome. Welcome on in. If you are new here, my name is Triune, or Tri for short. Preferred pronouns they, them, but any and all are acceptable. And, yeah, happy Thanksgiving if you observe. But yeah, I think Juju's right. Do you mind if I call you Juju? I think Juju's right. I think the strat there is going to be jumping around the triangle. Because jumping in the middle of it, Juju, please, perfect. I do tend to prefer nicknames or shortening names, just for time save purposes. Okay, okay. We got there. We got there. Okay, let's take a second. Regain our composure. Okay, this one I know we can just go in the middle of. Oh! 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 Damn! Okay, so that's the farthest we've gotten. So you have to float through 2 squares at a time. You and Ninja joined the 20 stream streak crew. That's excellent. I love to see that. Thank you guys so much for the love and support. I appreciate you. Yeah, that one was almost it, Juju. We almost had it. But like I said, every single run, we gain more information, right? So now I know we can jump around the triangles, and we can float through 2 squares, and we were right there at the bounce pad for the square. So have you ever played this game before, Juju? Or anyone in chat, I suppose? Many times? Hell yeah. You know? Okay. Well, this game is very good. I highly recommend it. I mean, many of you have probably played... Okay, we have to go on the right side. That was mainly just a theory test. I wanted to see if we could go on the left side, but because you get that third X, you're not able to jump for the platform. So we have to go right side on the X with the birds. Oh, that was on me. I wasn't watching where I was going. I was too busy getting the spin move ready, and wasn't watching where I was going. But no, Astrobot, very worth buying and playing. Even if you never do this level, I mean, the game itself is not a hard game, right? The main game. It's pretty, I won't say easy, but it is much more forgiving. You know, this level it's designed to be difficult, right? So, Juju, let me ask you this then, since you've played this many times. Have you beaten this level? Nope. I knew that was bad from the start. We were too close, too quick. You beaten this level many times? Hell yeah. Well, good to know. See, it is beatable. It is just exceptionally difficult. It's nice to watch others progress through it. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying. I am too. I do genuinely love this game. Like, this game is really great. It is, like I said at the top of the episode, it is my favorite platformer of all time. Especially all of the little nods to beloved PlayStation games, all of the little Easter eggs, the adorable storyline of like rescuing all of the parts of your ship and saving your friends. Okay. All right, here we go, chat. So we have to go right side here. And then we jump around. There we go. And then the circle. And there it is, chat. There we fucking go, baby! Let's go! You have no idea how happy I am. Thank you so much. And it is Chop Chop Master Onion. And we got the Golden Bot Trophy, Ba-boom, and Astronomical Platinum, baby. Let's go. Oh my God, we got there. And we got the throwback outfit. Thank you so much, gamers. Thank you. We got the Gen 1 dual speeder. That was the final 2 cosmetics as well. Oh. I'm so happy. Like I said, even if we do nothing else, even if we accomplish nothing else for the rest of the episode, we're still going to try. But even if we don't accomplish anything else, I'm happy. We've got Retro Astro. So that's what goes here is the retro outfit. You know what? I want to go back to my favorite though. My favorite's the red panda. I'm a big red panda enjoyer. And there's Retro Astro. Only about 30 minutes too. That is not bad. That is, I gotta say. Now, granted, I have done that level so many times and failed, but I'm still happy. We still take those. And there's our new paint color. I still want to go with something else though. That one's always too busy. You know what? We're gonna put my 2 favorites. This is my favorite controller paint, and this is my favorite costume. Now, let's go find... Oh, you know what? We need to see... Because there's a gotcha mechanic in this game. Does Chop Chop Master Onion have his own gotcha? He does not. Okay. Well, let's go find Chop Chop Master Onion, who's probably over here with Parappa and Jammer. There he is. Nice. Oh, man. This game's so good. Like, right down to, like, everything about it, right? The music. I love this. These are the parts you rescue from your ship. And they all sing their name. The memory, the SSD, the GPU. There's a cute little animal sanctuary. You can take photos. There's all kinds of fun little Easter eggs and things. Like I said, you can run up to the prince himself and get Katamari'd. There's little Easter egg things you can find for photo ops, like this, where you can just take a photo. This game is so good. Let's blast off, and let's go try some of the challenge levels now. The I always forget the name of the universe, but this one, the Vicious Void. As I said, the last time that I played this, that wasn't the test stream for that I did like yesterday. The last time I played this, all the Vicious Void levels weren't even out yet. They only had the first 4. Oh, I just saw... Sorry, I didn't see Quiet's message earlier saying that he was on a 20 watch streak as well, because for whatever reason, the watch streak messages don't pop up on screen. The challenge levels are your favorite. They are something that exists. And I want to complete them so we can 100% the game. But, oh boy, they're not kidding when they say they are challenging. You know what? Let's just start with the first one here. Yeah, I enjoy this game, but man, is it challenging. Oh, right. I forgot. How do I use the... There we go. It's the right trigger. Okay. Oh. Nope. I should have jumped, or I should have hovered. That's on me. That's on me. Like I said, the game does a good job at not feeling unfair. You know what I mean? Like, and I have failed many a level, but it never feels... Oh, okay, that's on me. That is 100%. I did not know that the lasers cut the cards. Nope. Okay, there we go. Let's progress. Progress. Okay. That one wasn't so bad. Timely rescue. Who did we get? Who is that? Is that Heihachi Mishima? That sure is. The Iron Patriarch. Great fighter, terrible parent. All right. Yay! Well, that's one down. That one, not too bad. Not too bad. And a lot of it, excuse me, a lot of it, like I said, it's trial and error, you know? It's the cool thing that I do like about these, each one utilizes one of the various bots, one of the various powers you get. Oh, I do like the dog. Oh, I went too far. Nope. That's on me. Nope. I knew I wasn't making that one. I got my buttons confused. Okay. Okay. Sorry, one sec. Oh, how are you supposed to get through that? Oh, I see. You have to jump between the two bars. Okay, what was that? Hey, Hachi, a terrible parent to all kids. Very true. Unless you're his daughter, which apparently she turned out just as awful as he was. Okay. Nope. I should have used the dog. Woo! That one was close, chat. Nope. Okay, you can't blast through it, so I do have to time that. Okay. Let's time this. Nope. Fuck. Okay. So we don't want to jump. Just use the dog there. No, that was on me. I jumped too soon. Ah, I did it again. We'll get there. We'll get there. But we got pretty far. Okay. Really? I was off from the mark by just a hair. Okay, that's on me. I let go of jump. That one's user error. I own that. Oh ho, I almost flew off. Okay. Getting better. I'm sure this is for people like Juju that have done these many times and are probably very good at this game. I'm sure this must be a special kind of hell watching somebody like me struggle through it. I wonder if we could just make it to that second log without needing to get the first one. I don't think we can. Okay. Ah, that's on me again. So I think if I jump right when it's upside down, I think is the timing. It's testing my patience, but rewarding to see you succeed. Well, I do appreciate you sticking through it. Like I said, I am not by any means good at this game. I like this game. See, if we could just make it to that second log entirely, I think it's possible. I'm going to try it this run. I think we can actually just jump straight to the second log and bypass that first one. Nope. Okay. So you can't make it there. Well, that's good to know. So we do have to go for the first log. Oh boy. It is all about timing. I mean, hey, we've still, look on the upside, right? We've still done fewer runs on this one level than we did on just that last attempt for the bonus bot. That's on me. That was my bad timing. I should have rocketed. Ah. The spinning log time is not... It's not my friend. I hate it. Oh, I jumped. Come on. I wasn't even standing on a beehive piece. Y'all saw that. I was standing in the grass. It is a very challenging level. Okay. Oh, damn it. I meant to stay on that platform. Ow. Boo. Sometimes I can make it onto that rock, and sometimes I can't. This one is a pretty easy shot. Alright. I'm getting a little annoyed now. I am starting to become irritated. Alright. We're just gonna start playing it safe. Oh, we can make it to the second log. Excellent. Oh. Okay, so now that I know we can make it to the second log, that section will be easier. Oh, shit. I forgot to keep moving. Well, look at it this way, chat. If there was a certain percentage of swearing you wanted to hear on Thanksgiving, welcome. You will hear a lot of it. All right, that's on me. I didn't jump at the edge. I fell off the edge and then started to hover. Oh, I misjudged the distance. I thought I still had a ways to go. But, you know, the main thing about this, I thought this would be a fun game to play for Thanksgiving. And have y'all here. Because it's not the typical type of game you'll normally see me play, right? Because we normally play narrative games and big, like, single-player sprawling story games. So I thought, you know, this is a little uncharacteristic for me. Could make for a fun stream. Okay. Nope. Hang on. Saved it. Oh. Oh, you ratty bitch. Oh. Okay. All right. Now listen here, game. That was rude. That was pretty fucking rude. We were so close. That was right at the end, and I got greedy, and I should have just gone for the end rather than trying to kill the bells. That one I didn't hold the jet long enough. That one I do own. That was a me issue. And I even saved it at the end. I even saved it on the end by managing to grab the platform and get back on. Oh, boo. All right. Oh, see, that's what I mean. I was off by like that. I feel like that was close enough to count. Ow. The dog does go off course sometimes, and you have to do a little bit of course correction, because sometimes it's not aiming the way that you think, and so that does shorten your jump distance. I'm hitting the dog I'm not going to finish that sentence. I miscalculated when to use the dog jetpack. That's a better sentence. There we go. See, like there? Okay. So I think I just don't jump. I think that's what I'm doing wrong. I think I need to not jump from the log and just blast. I was past the line. All right, fine. We'll play it safe. There we go. Okay, yes. You're not supposed to jump. Okay. Okay, that wasn't me. Y'all saw that too, right? Bug report? I get to say the GDQ thing. Well, that's never happened before. Yeah, that was very weird. Okay. No. It's hard to judge your distance in the air like that. I didn't realize I had overshot. Oh, come on. Nope. Whew, saved it. Okay. All right. That is a thing that happened. Ow. Trying to hold the punch button to do the spin and jump at the same time. See, that's what I was trying to do a couple runs ago. And then I fucking fly into the thing. Good. Good. That's great. Oh. Lies. Lies and slander. Man. This level does not have so many spots to like rest. Okay. Here's a good rest spot. I bounce back. I bounce back. Right. So what if we just don't worry about destroying the bells? What if we just land on the platform next to them and keep going? Hello, hello. Welcome on in, Legends. Happy Thanksgiving if you observe. We are playing through some Astro, having a good old time. I almost fucked up that jump. Okay. All right, we can catch our breath here. I fucking... Oh my god, I was right there. I didn't hit the trigger. And that big bell was like the end. I'm almost certain. Well, Legends, you might be just in time to watch some Thanksgiving crash out. Oh, I disagree. Yeah, if you've never played this game before, Legends, this is Astro. It is a very fun game that won Game of the Year last year or the year before, I think it was, by Team Asobi. It is a great game. It is a wonderful platformer. We are playing through the hardest levels in the game. I missed the bounce pad. I somehow missed the bounce pad. 2024. It was last year. Okay. That's what I thought. Yeah, because Baldur's Gate 3 was the year before last. Okay. You know what? Oh, I can't even... I thought, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking jump around this guy. But, right. That's why it's curved platforms. That's on me. I was mashing the square button, and I fucked up. Okay. There it is. Whew. Oh, thrusting rescue. Who even is this? Fairy Tale Hero. If he rebuilds it, they will come. I don't even know who that is. Ah, thank you, thank you. I almost accidentally hit the square button to restart. Don't want to do that. Okay. Let me get situated again. Dark Cloud, you think? I'm not sure what game that is. Not from Final Fantasy VII. Or is Dark Cloud the game? I'll be honest, there is some there's some cuts so deep in these that I'm like, I've never even heard of that game. Oh, it's a PS2 RPG? Oh, okay. Oh. Well, okay. So we need to not blast over the rope. Oh, I ran too far forward. I miss not having the dog. Okay. That was on me. You know, here's the real challenging thing is that you learn the timing of a level and then it's a new level. So you have to relearn all of your timing. Okay, that's on me. I need to just not mind the alien. That's on me too. I do really dislike the chicken. It is one of the harder to get used to power-ups in my opinion. Dark Cloud is great. Nice. Honestly, that was the first I heard it. Okay. Oh. So how am I supposed to... Let's see. Let me find out. Can we chicken and... Okay, we can chicken and then hover. It was big in its time. Dark Cloud 1 and 2 obscure now. Yeah, I definitely played... I mean, granted, I didn't play every PS2 game. And especially RPGs was a weak point of mine on PS2 era. Came out in 2000. Okay, so I would have been... How old would I have been? I would have been 14 when that came out. Yeah, I definitely don't remember that. Okay. Oh, 2 was in 2002. Yeah, I don't remember those at all. Okay. Oh, there's a... Motherfucker. I did not see that there was a gap between those. And that was the best run we've had yet, chat. Ow. I was just about to jump too. The tricky thing about the chicken, right, is that you get so used to using your jump and hover skill, but the game works on an if-then, right? If you have used your jump hover and then chicken, you cannot then hover. If you use the chicken, you can then hover. Oh. Fuck off. Right, they take 3 hits, or 2 hits at least. I was below the... Bruh. All right. No, come on. Oh, saved it. What? I don't even know what the fuck happened there, man. All right. Okay. 1, 2, 3. It does kind of work off of the music. Whew. Rooster Rescue. Now, who is this little fella? Rebel Photographer fights the good fight against evil. Is that... Oh my god. With Uncle Page, the pig? Beyond Good and Evil? I think? Jade from Beyond Good and Evil. It is! Man, core memory unlocked. Damn. Wow, not bad. We are not even an hour and a half in. And we're already 3 of these levels down and through the 3. And half an hour of that was the bonus level for the main game. That's not bad. So 3 levels in an hour average? So about 20 minutes? That's not terrible. Oh, good. Okay, so the symbols don't work on those. Got it. This power-up is tricky because you have to pull both sticks. Okay. Okay. Whew! Saved that somehow. Okay. So those do go away over time. Oh, I did not even see this guy. Oh, I see. I need to go back this way. Hey! Not bad on that one. Barely rescued. So who is this? Rebellious Knight takes no half measures against half breeds. That sounds like a Dark Souls. That one not bad. I think we did what, 3 tries? 3rd attempt? Twin Frog Trouble. Ooh, we get the Froggy Gloves. Okay, the Froggy Gloves I do actually really like as a power-up. I think they're really neat. They have a lot of cool utility. That was the Order 1886. Okay. Fuck. I thought the platforms were closer together. Oh! Okay, the flame does reach. Nope. I knew I wasn't making that a jump way too soon. Oh, okay. Well, that guy's an asshole. Oh, I overshot my jump. Okay. I should have either committed or waited. Okay. Man, there's a lot you gotta watch for. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, but we seemed kind of close to the end there. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Oh, I thought I hit him before he spit. Oh. Nope. That wasn't it. Oh. Damn. That is not the easiest jump in the world. I'm not gonna lie. That's also a fun thing you can do with the froggy gloves. You can hold the triggers and spin with your arms out. Okay. So this, we have to like... Nope. Alright. You have to time it in between the spinning flames and jump across to the next one. Oh. Come on, man. The gloves also kind of auto-target, and sometimes they hit where they want to go. Nope, not yet. Okay. Nah, fuck. See, now I'm just getting tilted, and I'm overheating, and I feel my face getting flush. Oh, motherfucker. All right, we might take a break here. I want to beat this level. It should only take maybe 15-20 minutes. I'm hoping. That's about what the others have been averaging. But then after that, we will take a short break. because I am still in a very warm sweater from Thanksgiving and did not think about that. Do I need to jump to fucking punch this asshole? Like, now I know how punch-up must feel in Dispatch. You gotta jump to punch people. Unless you punch them in the dick. Now, I thought maybe I could make it. Okay. You know what? I'm just committing. Nope. Okay. So we do have to wait. I thought, you know, maybe you're just supposed to commit. Okay. Oh, there it is. Woohoo! Oh, we were right at the end. Springy Rescue. Radical Dreamer. Chronologically Challenged. That's another deep cut. I don't know that one. Under a minute, too. That's not bad. All right. We're about hour and 40. We have only 3 levels left. High Inflation. Handhold Havoc, and Suck It Up. Oh, good. I can tell already from the names. That's going to be the elephant power-up. That's going to be the monkey suit. And this is going to be the jellyfish. And I assume there's got to be like a... Let's see. Because we need 3 more bots. There's got to be like a bonus, like ultra hard challenge after this, right? There has to be. Because they got to make it the even 10, right? Like this had 10 bots. This only has 9. Also, we do have 6 out of 9. Nice. So we're going to go back to the home base here. So we can see our new bots. There we go. 5 new bots. Let's go. Let's run to the gacha really quick. Memorial Stone. Retrieved from another world. Yeah, I have no idea what this game is supposed to be. R.I.P. our beloved Surge. Died age 7? Huh. Chat, let me know in the comments. Or in the let me know in the chat, rather. Or YouTube. If you're watching this as the YouTube VOD, let me know in the comments. Wind-powered tower. Oh, we got Kuma? Oh my god. We got an energy zapper. Okay. And we got Jade's camera. Oh, nice. Okay. So we have 3 more bots, chat. Just 3 more, as far as we know. The cool thing, every time one of these bots has an interactable, I'll show you right now what you can do. So, you run over and find them. They'll always have the little swirl around them. And if you punch them... Nice. Cute. Another one's over here. Ha. Cute. Got another one over here. Huh. Yeah, I legit have no idea what that game is supposed to be. There was also a lot of games on PlayStation over 30 years. So that was number 4. And where was number 5? Did we already pass him? Because they'll usually have the little things swirling around them. Right? Because that was 1, 2. There was Heihachi, there was Jade. There was this guy. Where was the other one? Oh, there he is. Oh, it just knocks a bunch of gems out. There you go. We got all the gems. Okay. And there's a handy way to track. So these are all the bots. And if they have an item for them, then they have the little disc there underneath them. So we've got 1 there, 1 there, and 1 there. That's the 3. Which I assume they'll each have items as well. Here's the fun thing. There's also a trophy for getting all the way to the top of your ship. And while you're up here, you can even interact with Miles and Peter. shout out to Epic Solo, our Saturday streams, where this Saturday we'll be finishing up Spider-Man 2. There we go. So, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to change out of this super warm sweater and into something more comfortable. Cycle your fluids, grab yourself a drink or a snack if you need. Get up, stretch, walk around, do all those self-care things. Practice self-care, practice safe gaming. We will see you guys in just a few minutes. Don't go away. And welcome back. All right. Did you have a good break, chat? Also, best part, no fall damage. You love to see it. All right. Time to lock in. We got 3 left. 3 bots. And I assume there's probably a bonus level. Because they did 5 levels the first time. Right? There was 5 levels and then there was 4. So I assume there's gonna be a bonus one after that. Okay. Oh, shit. I didn't realize the level was falling away. Okay. Nope. I needed to commit that or save a jelly. Or I think it's supposed to be honey if I remember right. Nope. I ran out of jelly. There we go. Oh shit, I didn't realize the jelly ran out. Well, we live and we learn. Oh, come on. That's some bullshit. But it's progress. Nope. I was literally jumping up there to hit him. I wonder, does the jelly probably doesn't block fire, does it? Damn it. I'm worried that if I don't kill that pumpkin, that he will just shoot us from behind. Yes, exactly, the pumpkin. My dreaded worst enemy. Okay. Well, that's on me. I fucked up. I was panicking. Alright. We get a second to breathe here. Oh! Bad cycle. It's funny how sometimes I can get through a section like no problem, and then, excuse me, then others, I panic. Okay. So we have rails, and this makes ice paths. Oh, come on. I don't even remember the missile frogs. I think they were from one of the levels where you get the slowdown. Nope. That ain't gonna do it. Oh, I got too close to the spikes. See, the problem is sometimes I get a little impatient and I want to just move to the next section. And I forget that it's all about timing. Okay. Nope. Nope, and I'm out of stuff. Nope, that wasn't it. I panicked. And I also fucked up on that rail. Nope. Shit. Okay. Alright. So last time I went when they were moving this way. Okay. Damn. Alright, so we have to save 2. I can't fuck up in the middle. Got it. Okay. Okay. All right. We did it. Slimy rescue. Yo! My baby! Machine Hunter to be or bot to be? That is the question. Guys, it's 2B from Nier Automata, one of my favorite games. I do love the pumpkin boogies you got there, Legends. Okay, one thing I do need to do. Oh, we have to do it in a level. Alright, we're going to go into this, and I have to shut off the motion controls because I can tell that this is the, handhold. It's the monkey. And this has a super annoying mechanic. I don't want tilt controller assist. Because normally, in order to, use the monkey, you have to tilt the controller. That was close. Fuck off. Okay. Oh, I let go. God damn it. Because it does matter what hand you use, too. Nope. Okay, so you have to go through that, quick climb to the top, and then do the spin move. Nope, I let go. Fuck, I'm panicking. I keep forgetting what trigger I'm holding. Okay. What? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. I was like, what am I holding? I don't even remember what this power-up did. It's to slow time so that you can quick climb up that wall. Oh, boo. But I think we were pretty near the end there. I will read that in 1 sec. Are you one of those players who's practicing to do this whole game without dying? God, no. No, 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 no. No, this is... these are challenge levels that are designed to be super difficult. It was part of the bonus DLC stuff. No, I am absolutely fine with dying, but what makes these levels what makes these levels so difficult is that if you die, you restart at the beginning of the level. That's just how the Vicious Void and the speedrun levels work. That's what makes them so difficult. It's all about recognizing the patterns, right? So you have to recognize the pattern of what they want you to do in the level, and you have to do it in a single go without taking any damage. I did the same exact thing. No, I play games on easy, and part of that is because dying can be very frustrating in games. But that's part of the challenge of these. But this is now our... Let's see, we got one of them already, so we only have 2 levels left. And then we've 100%ed the game. Okay. So then we go here, we go here, and then left. And that brings us to here. Okay, so then it's the time slowdown thing, and the end is right there. If I had to do this in IRL, I would just hold myself underwater until I didn't respawn. There we go. Whew! We got there. Hanging rescue. Oh my fucking god. Sorry for any language there. Ezo Onryo. There's no masking her intentions. Is that hopeful Game of the Year or Best Actor at the Game Awards winner, Atsu? Yo, what's up? Sorry, let me make sure I get your name correct. SG Unpaid Intern. Can I call you SG or Intern? What would you prefer? First time chatter. Thank you for the follow. Yesterday I think it was? I just saw that. Oh, and thank you for the follow to Juju Jenkins as well. Oh, what's up, man? How you doing, Sela? Well, I'm going to call you Sela then. This is one of my buddies, one of my homies that I played D&D with. So y'all have heard me talk about my character, Nora, from a D&D campaign. That was inspired by Aloy, Nora Quen, because it was, two tribes from Horizon. Well, this is one of the homies that I played in that D&D campaign with. How's it going, Sela? How you doing, buddy? Happy Thanksgiving. We have one level left. And then possibly 'Twas Awesome. The campaign and your Thanksgiving, hopefully. But yes, the campaign was super awesome. I miss those days sometimes. But, all good stories have to have a good ending. And damn it, we got there. Oh boy. This is probably my least favorite power-up in the game. This thing is super unwieldy. Okay, sorry, one sec. Happy Thanksgiving. Got back from a family dinner, and I'm just chilling. I miss D&D weekends, too. Those were the days, man. Okay. So, we do have... Okay. Oh, okay, so I can't make it... I can't make it on a hover jump. Would you? Thank you. God. Oh, what is this now? Okay, okay, okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yo! This game's fucking easy. It's a baby game for babies. Pumping rescue. And we got the Nibelheim mercenary. There's no limit to his bravery. It's Cloud. Let's go. So I'm almost certain there's going to be another level. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the applause. So that was the final of these difficult levels. There's got to be another one, right? That is our 331st bot now. Yep. That's what I thought. There's one left. Okay, Megamix Mastery. We will come back to that. We're going to go back to the home base here, because I'm sure there is extra items for those bots. Damn, so they straight up lie to you, and they're like, yeah, it's 331 bots. All right, we got 2B, Atsu, and Cloud, 3 of my favorites. Let's go get their bonus items. I really hope it's got to be the Buster Sword for Cloud, right? Yeah, and the pod for 2B. Oh, they're going fishing. Yeah, the Omni Slasher. And I knew Cloud had to be in here somewhere. Oh, and she's got Kiba and the shamisen. Wonderful. Hell of a 3 bots to end on. 3 of my favorites. I knew Cloud had to be in here somewhere because I already unlocked Sephiroth. So, oh, they fished out some trash. An acorn. Ha ha ha! It's Emil's head. Shout out to Yoko Taro. They'll just keep on fishing shit up. Okay, now where's Cloud? Well, Atsu should be here. Ah, there's Atsu and Kiba. Hell yeah. This game is fucking great, dude. Okay, and we already had Sephiroth. So Cloud is around here somewhere. Is he up here? Where in the fuck? Where's Cloud at? I don't remember. Am I blind? Oh, there he is. Haha! Nice. Or maybe we didn't have Sephiroth. I thought we had unlocked Sephiroth. I might be thinking of another bot that kind of looked like Sephiroth. Okay. So, we have one final level. And it's the Omnimix Mastery. Which I get the feeling is going to use multiple different bots, possibly? Okay, here we go, chat. Actual factual final level. Wow, we did those 3 in about an hour. So we're making good time. It's about 20 minutes per level. Okay, we've got the dog. Nope. I got flattened. I got greedy. Okay. Catch your breath. Oh, okay. I have to use the booster. Got it. Oh, fuck. Right. I can't do it right away because there's 2 rings. I just realized this game gives me some extreme Super Mario Sunshine flashbacks. That is intentional. The devs, Team Asobi, they are huge Mario fans, and in fact, when they won the Game Award for Game of the Year, they even name dropped Mario specifically. They were like, you know, we're glad to see a platformer winning Game of the Year because we love Mario. Oh shit. I was overcorrecting. Ah, fuck. I jumped too soon. Makes sense. The little laser thing is almost like the Flood's hover. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely has... Whoop. I saved it. Oh, okay, right. There's recoil. Oh. Wait, we could just not kill him. Alright. It's the farthest we've ever been, chat. So we gotta get up to that barrel there. Okay, that's... Yep. So... Oh. Okay. Alright. Alright. Hey, for making it to that area blind, I think we did alright. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, good, the chicken. Okay. Oh, boo. There's a gap between them. Okay. That's all right. That's all right. We're making progress. This music is incredible. I think it did also win Best Music that year. I could be wrong. I don't remember. It did win Game of the Year for last year. I remember that. It won Game of the Year at the Game Awards. So I'm curious how many sections there are. They can't make you go through and use every single power-up, right? Oh, boo. That's kind of bullshit. It fires while it's in the center. I remember seeing its name up on the board a lot. Same Game Awards. It did get nodded. Fuck. Hang on. Same Game Awards that brought my attention to Metaphor ReFantazio in spite of the fact I'd seen virtually nothing of the game anywhere. Yeah, that's right. Metaphor was also last year. The Game Awards, I said this during the last Dispatch stream, right? Like, mainly because I was kind of upset that my pick for Game of the Year that didn't even get nominated is Ghost of Yotei. But at the end of the day, many people agree that, like, Game Awards are great, but they don't actually, like, a game isn't made or lost on their ability to win a game award, right? Like, more than anything, it helps out indie devs. Fuck me. That part is super annoying. I got stuck on the end of the platform trying to save it and gave the missiles too much time to reach me. Damn it. See, we've reached the point of me being on tilt that I am rushing through things and not taking my time and making stupid mistakes. One sec. An accolade is an accolade, and it's nice that recognition and validation is great to help decide what kind of game you want to play, but doesn't change the fact that there are so many other games that are still really good with no awards, but still just as fun to play. Exactly. So, Alana Pierce from formerly of IGN, who also voiced Malevila in Dispatch, she did a whole video about the Game Awards. And how, like, the nominations work. And she's been on the Game Awards committee before. She's been one of the people that that nominates games, right? So she's talked about how... Oh, shit. Okay. Whew. Okay, catch your breath, catch your breath. Okay, now this time... Oh! Fuck, right, as soon as I step on a square. Okay, okay. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. More than anything, what Game Awards are good for is indie devs who want to get their game recognized by more people. It helps them gain notoriety. And possibly, if they're looking for funding from, like, bigger publishers, it's good at helping them get their foot in the door. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I need to commit to that part. It's just so fucking difficult to get the timing. Nope. That wasn't it. Hang on. One sec, chat. I gotta turn on a fan or something. I'm getting overheated again. I switched into a lighter flannel from the sweatshirt because it is a little bit cold, but this game is not easy necessarily. It's not necessarily difficult, right? Because like I've said this before, the game gives you all of the tools, right? It gives you all the tools you need to win. It's just, it is kind of tough. Okay. Because honestly, a lot of it, pattern recognition. That's the biggest part that you got to pay attention to. Is you got to watch for the patterns. And muscle memory also plays a big part. Oh, that... Fuck. See? I got too impatient. Okay. My arch nemesis. Fuck! I did it again. If you hit it in the middle of a cycle, then it's super fucking hard to dodge. Ah. Damn it. Okay. That's on me. I'll own that. Okay. I also really dislike the monkey symbols power-up. Like, it's a cute thing to do, like, once or twice in a level, but it's such a pain in the ass. Nope, nope, shit. Okay, so as soon as I run across the yellow thing, yeah. I suppose I could just not worry about that second bell. Like, we can just go over here and just not even worry about that fucker. And I think that's going to be the play from now on. Yeah, I think that's the play. We just not even worry about the second bell and just blast past it. There we go. Okay. Shit, I did it again. I did it again. And I even told myself. Alright, let's try this again. But yeah, I highly recommend checking out Alana's video on the Game Awards. It was very interesting to hear not only from someone who's been in games journalism forever, but who's also in a game that's nominated for the Game Awards. Oh, fuck off. See, I hate using the monkey so much that, like, I would rather get past that bullshit platforming section with those spinning blocks than use it. And, like, the whole thing is designed for you to use the blocks to your advantage. And I hate using it so much that I would rather just do the more difficult thing. Go. So far, you know, as much shit as I talk about using the chicken power-up, like, the monkey is my least favorite so far. Nope. Shit. It's so frustrating, dude. It's so frustrating. Because the chickens fire on those bird missile things, right? They fire on their own cycle. So you have to not only have your timing down, okay. Okay, here we go. Okay. Fuck me, man. I should have just jumped for the center thing. Okay. Like, the monkey is also a power-up that is designed for music-heavy levels. You can tell from, like, the accordions, right, and having the cymbals. It is designed to be for levels that have you following a beat. Okay. Shit. Nope. I fucked that one up. That one is me. That was my fault. Okay. Here we go. Fuck. You have to, like, use the chicken, float over, and then be prepared to use the chicken again immediately. Damn. And that's still the farthest we've gotten. Nope. Fuck. God. This is super annoying now. But we didn't come this far to give up now, you know? At this point, chat, we're in it to win it. All right, here we go. One more time. Okay. All right. This is some bullshit now. Because, like, you have to use your laser boots, right? But, like, I don't know how to fucking get past them. Because you have to rocket jump. It's so annoying. Alright. How much more of this is there? That's got to be the end right there, right? Up there? So it looks like it's the chicken portion, and then that's it? I'm hoping. One sec. Gonna go to bed. Just wanted to hop in and see how the streams were. And gotta say, you are very entertaining to watch. Thank you so much, Sela. I appreciate you, buddy. Sleep well. I'm sure we'll see you again soon. Okay, there we go. Oh, for fuck's sakes, man. Damn it. You have a good night, buddy. We were like right there, too. Okay, well, I think we now know, unless they're hiding shit, it's the chicken and that's it. No. Fuck. I missed the timing again. Fuck. I was too late. Okay. Well, now I know how to beat that one electric platform thing. You do have to not use the chicken and just hover jump. Which is kind of what I thought. Okay, let me catch my breath. Nope. I fucked that up. Alright. Well, I'm pretty confident on the dog part here. I think I've got the timing down for most of this now. It's... the monkey thing is just... it's really fiddly to get to work. But, like, we've got that part. That's down. This part, you can kind of take your time on. So it's easy. Well, it's not easy, but it is the least annoying of these sections. Okay. This part is so annoying. Okay. Okay. There we go. that it? Oh, right. Fuck! Damn it! He moves so fast. Okay, but that's the furthest we've gotten. And I know what we need to do there. It's just a matter of doing the thing. I was waiting to get him in a good position. Because that's the hardest part, is getting that thing to where you can grab the handle so that you can use the chicken jump to destroy it. Because it looks like there's no way past without it. Fuck. I keep mashing the square button to attack the purple jelly, and I mashed both triggers. This part is super annoying because it's all about timing. And especially with these things. Okay. Okay. Fuck. God damn it. I should try to float ahead of it. Okay. Shit. Shit. I'm getting impatient because I just want to get through this fucking level already. sec. Have you played the board game Rescuing Robin Hood? It is one of my favorite cooperative board games. Refreshing myself on the rules to teach it soon. I have not. I don't think I've even heard of it. Oh, I didn't even see. Damn it. Thank you, Sela, for the subscription. I hope you see this. I didn't see the notification come through. That's one of my IRL homies right there. I was so focused that I missed it. Now I feel bad. I'm gonna have to text him. No, I've never even heard of Rescuing Robin. Is it any good? I mean, I'm sure it's decent, at least. If you said it's one of your favorite co-op games, it's got to be at least somewhat good, you know, to be a favorite of a board gamer. Okay. Here we go. My old nemesis. Nope, that ain't it. Fuck! God! My IRL homies are slowly coming into you. Oh, that's awesome! Oh, you know what? Before I forget, Legends, let me get you a shout out. Sorry, I've been gaming out of control. I'm not doing proper stream etiquette things. I'm missing fucking subs. I'm tilted. I'm having a blast playing this game, but I'm ready for this level to be done. And the thing is, we're like right there. You know? That's the worst part. Is like we fought that big rotating cube, and like that's gotta be fuck. That's gotta be the end of the level, right? Because there is no further platforms. Fuck! I did it again. I hate that section. I really, truly do. And I don't normally use the word hate, right? But like, I legitimately hope both sides of that section's pillow are warm at night. That's how much I dislike it. I hope that no matter what side of the bed that section sleeps on, it's always too hot. And it knows what it did. Oh shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. How have the streams been going, Legends? I know you've said you normally stream on Saturdays, correct? What have you been playing on the streams lately? And congrats on getting more homie subs. We've gotten a few here, which, you know, you love to see. Currently only stream on Saturdays. Okay. You know what? Let me take a sec here and regain my composure. My hands are so sweaty, and I'm wearing gloves, like, and my hands are just, these gloves are damp. But it's better than the controller slipping. Is your schedule up on your page? You do IRL walks usually at a beach and talk about board games. Nice. What, if you don't mind my asking, what times are they usually at? And what time zone? Okay. All right. I usually stream around 9 a.m. Pacific, but they start around that time because sometimes I take the bus to the location I'm going to. Okay, so 9 a.m. PST, which is 10 a.m. my time. I might have to catch one of these days. I will do my best, because I am off on Saturdays. Okay. Fuck! God, I saw that coming from a mile away. I was like, oh, I should go a different direction so that doesn't hit me. But I will do my best to make it to your next one. Are you going to be streaming this Saturday at the same normal time? Because I do want to check out a stream. I try to tune into homies' streams as often as I can. Yeah, you will be streaming this Saturday. Excellent. I will try to remember to be there. Oh, wait. 10 a.m. I do have to work this Saturday. But that's not until, like... Oh, my God. That's not until, like 11:30 my time. So, like 10:30 your time. So I could at least tune in for a little bit. So I will try to remember to do that this Saturday. Okay. And the music gets so epic in this section. Okay, take a second. There we go. Okay. All right. Fuck. Shit. Fucking god damn it. I was so close. I forgot about the little droids. Fuck, dude. Damn. And I even predicted the slime on that one. Yeah, this dog section I have no trouble with. This section have no trouble with. The run up the wall thing gives me a little bit of trouble, but that's usually just because of misinputs on my part. This section can fuck right off. Okay. Here we go. Back at it. Take a second. Catch your breath. We can do this. This is it. All right. There we go. Okay. All right. Here we go. Fuck, I did the same fucking thing again. Oh shit, it didn't kill me? Oh shit, we have a chance, chat. We have a chance. Okay. Roll this way, you big bitch. There it is. Holy shit, chat. We got there. This is it. You know what? I want a screenshot. Impossible rescue. Sephiroth. Oh, right. Okay, so I did watch somebody do this. I was like, I think we have Sephiroth already. We don't have Sephiroth. There is another bot that looks kind of like Sephiroth. And Sephiroth is the reward for this. I literally don't give a shit about the amount of time spent on it. Don't care. Thank you for making a great game, Team Asobi. Oh my god, we got there, gamers. So there's literally one thing left to do. We go back to the home planet. We get Sephiroth's sword. So that's everything. We've done all of Vicious Void. Oh, thank you so much, Legends. Thank you. I appreciate the biddies. Thank you so much for all of the congratulations, y'all. I'm sorry for all the crash outs, but, you know, I think they're well-deserved. I think they were kind of unfair, a little bit. Hey, and we're under 3.5 hours. Honestly, I thought this was going to be like a 5 to 6 hour stream. I thought I was going to be spending like 45 minutes to an hour on every single level, and we weren't going to get any of them. But we did everything. We did all of it. I'm actually super fucking happy. Not gonna lie. We have one last gacha. The infamous Odachi. No need for a wing or a prayer when swinging this bad boy. Our coins are 6, 7. There we go. The fireworks for emptying the machine. Okay. So Sephiroth has got to be over by Cloud, right? Yeah. Oh no, it's the Nibelheim of Flame. Ow! Bitch. Can't get me. Oh. Oh. Okay, well he casts different magics. Can we get them to attack each other? Nope, because we're held in place there. There is actually a super fun achievement, or a trophy, that you can get for... Where are they? Ken and Ryu. Ken and Ryu are around here somewhere. I think it's Ken. Yeah. So you can get them to hit each other. There's a hidden trophy there. In a goal update, we're at 45 out of 50 followers and 4 out of 5 people chatting at the same time to get VIP badges. Nice! Hell yeah, let's go. You know what? I'm gonna drop you a second shout out, JR. Just in case there's any lurkers in the chat that aren't following Team Evil 1991, do me a solid, go give them a follow. All right, so that is all bots unlocked. The game is complete. It's over. We have all the trophies. So, I think there's only one good way to celebrate. We're going to do the special Christmas level, which was its own separate free DLC they released. Oh, you know what? We should... I had a streamer I know raid Team Evil last night. Hell yeah! Let's go! I apologize in advance, JR. I have been... Listen, I work retail. Many of you know this. I work at a game store. Well, a hobby store that does, you know, comics and games and everything. And to be a retail employee during the holidays is very exhausting. It is the busiest time of the year. And so I do put the streams on, and I'm awake and chatting for a little bit. But I do apologize, as there's been a couple of times where I'm like, I'm just going to kick back. I'm going to put it on the TV. I'm going to relax. And I keep falling asleep. I wake up to silence, which is funny because I'll normally have like the TV on and have something playing in the background when I go to sleep, right? But the last couple, I feel bad because I want to be awake during the whole stream, but I am so exhausted from this time of year that I keep putting the stream on, and then I fall asleep partway through. And it's nothing against the content, right? You're one of the most educated and entertaining streamers on every game you play. But I've been so tired that, like, against my will, I fall asleep. Oh, I gotta time those a little better. So, this is the Christmas level. It is a bonus one. Your goal is to unlock 15 presents. Oh, well, thank you so much. I do appreciate you. All right. There we go. So your goal is to smash these 15 presents, right? So it's kind of a little, like Easter egg type of dealy, right? That you're supposed to, like, go back and use all of the various abilities that you've unlocked throughout various levels. And normally, each of these presents has a new bot in it, right? So it's a very cute level. It's like, and this is the kind of thing that you can normally expect from the game, right? These little kind of, like, the levels are normally very chill. It's normally super forgiving. I do love the spin with the fists out. Such a cool move. Oh yeah, we didn't even see this power up last time. This time. So this one, you turn into a little metal ball. Oh yeah, the sponge one. This is great. So there's. Let me make sure we don't have any enemies. Okay. So the sponge is a super cute power-up. So you always have idle animations, right? So this is Sponge Astro. You wait a second, and he does this cute little idle animation where he pulls out a tub. There we go. And jumps in the tub. Puts a little towel on his head. Well, he also has that animation when he's full of water. Except he smashes the tub. It's very cute. And what you're meant to do is suck up water and walk to, like, plants, or in the level that you first unlock this, there's a bunch of, like, fires and stuff to put out. I also love going on a giant Astro rampage. You know, the funniest thing I saw is... oh, sorry, I missed some earlier chats. The Resident Evil streams have been getting some new followers, so I can't complain. That's great. I have noticed quite a few views on the VODs and stuff as well. Because that's the kind of thing I check. I just check homie streams and, like, cool, people are getting views. Again, thank you very much. Don't have to explain. You know, the funniest thing I saw is my Resident Evil streams with the female characters do better mostly. I mean, people do be loving Jill and Claire, you know. So this is another thing you do in some of the levels where you have the armor ball. This is super cute. Whoops. Well, if you don't fuck it up, it's super cute. You get to go Santa style. You're also fireproof, which is super cool. Yeah, this game is just, it's so good. I did miss the hole. That happens. Ayo. I don't always miss the hole. But when I do, it's because I'm bad at video games. So normally that platform, the finish platform, is not there until you get all 15 presents. We get this big present with a big fanfare. It's very cute. Now, ow, you fucker. You're probably asking yourself, there we go. Can we get up on top of the big giant tree? And the answer is yes. We'll get there, because that's another special thing that you get. There's a very cute thing to do over there. There we go. And so this is how you get over there. So, we can get up on top of the giant tree. But we got to go back over where we were there. It is really, truly an awful animation, though, watching him, like, blow those things up. Float up here and get the balloon, and that is what's at the top of the tree. A little photo op, which is very cute. You can see you get Santa going by, well, a bear on Santa's sleigh. There's one of the Bee-Baxes, I think. I forget their names. But they're a giant one of those guys steals the parts of your spaceship. And that's the story of the game, is you're fighting him and getting the parts of your ship back. Here's another one of the little power-ups, which lets you shrink down and become teeny. And you're probably like, well, how do you get out of here now? I mean, yes, we could just go back out the hole, or bonk. I thought there was a way you could smash your way out. I could be wrong. Maybe that was in one of the other mouse levels. Oh, wait, no, I remember now. It's one of the gingerbread houses. You can go inside. see, which one is it? Oh, there it is over there. Any of them that have the door open here, you can go inside of. It's very cute, right? Well, let's get all these coins. And, yep. You get to just become the menace. Oh, I missed the hole again. Ayo. Like I said, I miss the hole sometimes. You know, it happens. Happens to the best of us. I like that the cookies have enemies on them. I don't think there's anything else to do in here. I think that was it. I'm pretty sure. Well, I mean, this is obviously a little platform section. But I think it's mainly just to get up to the top. So, oh, hidden coins. Money, please. Not like we need the coins anymore. We have all of the gacha. But, you know, I do be looting. Oh, right. We have to turn teeny. That gets us the chicken backpack. I missed the entire center of that. Oh, right. We have to run up here. Right? There we go. That's how you do it. Okay. I don't remember. I think that might have been the last present. I think. Oh no, there's still that. Oh, right. We have to have the... Right. I remember now. Yeah, there's this one. And we need the monkey power-up, which is... Is it over here? Okay, that's the time slow. Which we will need in a second here. It is cool that they give you the rails. Basically, you can use them to, like, surf around the entire level. There we go. And yeah, we wait for them to come by here. And then, there we go. And there's this area. I don't remember what we're supposed to do with this. Do we have to go get the power up first? It's been a minute since I beat this level. Or do we need the monkey? Oh, right. We need the symbols on here. But I don't remember where those are at. We'll go find them here in a second. There's this one, which is a whole thing that we didn't see last time. Where you're supposed to, like, feel for vibration on these chips. You'll feel the controller vibrate, and that's how you know. Was the monkey in there? The symbols? I think the symbols were back there. Or was that the... No, that was the jellyfish power-up? Yes. Or the octopus. That's what it was. So the symbols were over here? Yes. Okay. There we go. So you can clap your cymbals and get all the coins from those. But somewhere is... Oh, it's up top there. Okay, so I think I do need the chicken power up. Oh, right. There we go. That's where it was. Which is one of the other ways to get over here. Okay, is there anything else? I think that's all of them. I mean, the start screen is going to show us all the bots we collected. So, I think that was it. Give me back my froggy gloves. Okay. Easy way to clean that out. So, that is the Christmas level. I don't think there's anything else we're missing. So yeah, you go through, you find 15 presents. When you find all 15... Oh, right. That's right. There is all of this. Which is the penguin. Right. Because there is underwater levels. Now, I will say, the underwater levels, not super bad. Especially because you get this penguin suit that lets you, like, speed swim and smash into things. And because you're a robot, there's no oxygen. And you get to do that cool little dolphin jump out of the water. In fact, it's an entire mechanic that you need. Okay, I think that was the last one. And if it's not the last gift, well, you should buy the game, because this is a free DLC. And the game is very good and well deserved of its Game of the Year. Now, that said, would I ever go back and play for the 300th and first bot again, or any of the super difficult missions? Hell no. Hell no. We've done them. That shit is over. Never doing that again. I'm glad that you were all here with me, chat. I'm glad that we did it and that it's done. And now I have every trophy in the game. It is fully platinum. It is a game that I would return to replay like story levels. But yeah, those difficult levels once was more than enough. So now we can go through and confirm all bots. There it is. You see we got Jin enjoying some cheek time, cheeking it up. You've got a whole bunch of characters. The boy. You've got Kratos himself. You know what? Let's just go through. We'll go one by one. You got Atsu. This is Stellar Blade. I forget the character's name. Happy Boy Games. My brother played through this. Eve, thank you. Right, because it has a whole Adam and Eve thing, because the game has it gets a lot of comparisons to Nier Automata, and it has a whole Adam and Eve motif, and yeah, you're a cyborg. The game, like the music in it, they even got the main vocalist from Nier Automata that sings the song over the credits to sing in the language that they made up for Stellar Blade. So it very much, from what I have seen of it played, feels a lot like Nier Automata. That's not a slight against it, because I love Nier Automata. Masterless Samurai. I think this is Rise of the Ronin. I believe. Super Earth Ambassador, Galactic Peacekeeper. What made up language? They created a language for Nier Automata. I think it was like Angelic or something they called it. But then they also have that in Stellar Blade, where like they're kind of singing in like, it's like a combination of a few languages, and so it's but it's not like purely one, but also has like words that were made for it. So they like created a language for this, for that. We have Super Earth Diplomat and the Super Earth Envoy, all from the name has just escaped me. Helldivers 2. We got Spider-Man. You have Miles. You have Dad of Boy, Kratos, of course. You have Atreus. I can't remember the character's name. I still need to play God of War at some point. You have the Valkyrie Queen. Y'all probably know these characters' names more than I do. I know who the references are to from the God of War series, but I don't remember their names. I like that she's painting a wolf. You have Thor. There's also an achievement to get, or a trophy. I always say achievement. There's a trophy to get, because you can walk up and hit Kratos, and he'll throw the axe and freeze you. And there's an achievement to get him to freeze Thor, so you have to like hit Kratos and run behind Thor. You get the Thunder Goddess there, the Spirit Guide. There's Ratchet and Clank. There's I cannot remember her name now, but the other Lombax from Ratchet and Clank. Was it Rivet? I don't even remember what this game is supposed to be. Fall Guys. There's Jin from Ghost of Tsushima. There's Norman Reedus. He's even got the tiny baby bot. I don't remember what this game is supposed to be. Got Brave Biker. There's Connor, the android sent by CyberLife, with the fish. I don't remember that one at all. Like, there's so many deep cuts. This game is truly it is a love letter to PlayStation over the last 30 years. You got Aloy. There's Rost. Errand. Silence. There's a Watcher. Grazer. We have 2B. Western Warrior, a Pirate, and a Samurai. I don't know what that one is. Beast Tamer. Don't know what that one is. Oh, you know what? That might be the main character from what is it? Legend of the Guardian? Last Guardian? I think it's Last Guardian, because then there's the beastie from it. You got Joker. There's Nathan Drake, his brother, his mentor, the reporter. You have one of the mercs. These are all from... I keep wanting to say Tomb Raider, and that's not right. But Dude Raider. The False Ancestor. There's Bloodborne. More Bloodborne. That's from the... that's Bloodborne, right? Uncharted, thank you. This is the Order 1886, as I just found out. I have no idea what that one is. at the vanguard of protecting humanity. That is... oh, that's from Destiny? Oh, okay. See, I've never played Destiny. This is Infamous. She's also from Infamous, I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's Infamous. I think she's also Infamous. Octodad. This one, somebody said the name of it on another stream I watched, and I was like, I've never heard of that game in my life. But they're there. That is Beyond Two Souls. That's shout out to Elliot Page. Another one not familiar with. Have no idea. Oh, is that supposed to be Joel? I think from Last of Us. Yeah, and Ellie, and one of the infected. There's it's not Liquid Snake. Raiden, I think, from Metal Gear, maybe. Yeah, Raiden. Not sure. Forgotten mascot here today, Polygon tomorrow. There's Journey, which Journey's a great game. Journey is wonderful. This is from, I cannot remember the name, but I remember seeing the game, and it looks like such a cool mechanic because you play with gravity. Gravity Rush, that's what it is. Yeah, Gravity Rush, thank you. Defender of Hexville. I'm not entirely sure who that's supposed to be. Is that... It's not Bloodborne. You got Ezio. There's the other Infamous. Oh, right. The one with the beanie, I think, was Infamous 2. Oh, she's Gravity Rush 2? That makes sense. This is from the first Infamous game. You can see Praise the Sun. Some Dark Souls. I think this is also a character from Dark Souls. I've never played Dark Souls. So, I know that that's like the main character. That's another one from it. The Sackboy from Little Big Planet. Teddy from Persona 4. The Patapon, which Patapon I had for PSP. It was actually a really fun game. It's actually like a rhythm game. Heavenly Sword, which, oh man, let me tell you something. This was a launch title for the PS3. When that game came out, they had the hair physics. I remember watching the trailers and being like, certainly video games will never look better than this. This is the best that video games will ever look. The hair moves so realistic. We didn't know. It was a different time. This is, what is it? Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins? I want to say. I don't remember who this character is. Protective Android. She will stay with you to the very end. You have a Loco Roco. Loco Roco, also a very good game. The Speedy Blob. Can he sing? Yes, he cantante. I think this is also a Loco Roco. I think that one's from Loco Roco 2, though. Or no, that's just the green ones. Right. And then the red, and the pink, and the blue, and the black. You have, was it MLB The Show, I think is what it's supposed to be a reference to. Galactic Pirate, Seeker of the Seven Star Swords. No idea. Couldn't tell you. Cool looking design. Yakuza. Majima. No, not Majima. Kiryu. The Quizmaster from the forgotten PlayStation game that required the special quiz controllers to play. the Wanderer from Shadow of the Colossus, and the girl from Shadow, and Aro. Shout out to one of the first best horses in gaming, in my opinion. Snake from Snake Eater. At least, Legendary Solar, Big Boss. The Militant Mutant. This is from, God, it was a franchise of shooters. Killzone, I think, if I remember right. These are all guys from Killzone. Yeah. Spirited Crooner. When they had a karaoke series of games, and you had to get the special microphone, the USB mic for the PlayStation, and then you got 2 mics with it. It wasn't Karaoke Star, and it wasn't Karaoke Hero, but it was something like that. Of course, the Prince from Katamari. A Palico from Monster Hunter. Jade from... we just said it earlier. Good and Evil. Beyond Good and Evil. That one. I don't know who this character is supposed to be. Or this one. Sly Cooper. This one is from, what is it? Space something 5? Space Orbit 5? I remember the character being like a Dreamcast mascot when the game came out. Space Channel 5, thank you. Yeah. Jak and Daxter. This is from, oh man, there's a rhythm game that was very cool. I remember it being, I think my little brother played it when we were growing up. Not sure what that game was. Classical Conductor. This is Ico from the game of the same name. I want to say that's also a character from Ico. I think it's the girl that's with you. Pyramid Head. Dante. That's Onimusha. Not sure who this character is. We talked about it earlier. Don't recognize the game, though. Also don't know this one. Young Holidaymaker still remembers the summer of 75. Couldn't tell you. I remember seeing previews for this one. I think it was also on PSP. Dragon Knight. Couldn't tell you. Same with this one. Never could figure out who it is. Prodigious Chef, Sworn Enemy of Cockroaches. It's a cooking game. I know I could tell you that from the context of the character. This is Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver. I can't remember. I can see the cat's face. The cat doesn't normally look like this. But I remember that one being on PlayStation back in the day as well. Same franchise. Another cat. Unlucky Salaryman. It's just one thing after another with this guy. I believe he's from that same series, maybe. There's the star of Ape Escape. And one of the villains from Ape Escape. And Ape. 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 Jammer Lammy. What was the name of this game? Was it Evil Dead? It's not Evil Dead, but it's something like that. I remember there being a big thing of like, Medieval, thank you. Yes. And you'd get hit and your armor could blow off and you'd be down in your heart boxer shorts, which if you hit the character, his armor blows off and he's in his boxers. Solid Snake. There's I think that one's Liquid Snake, right? Something like that. He's like one of those characters from my Japanese anime. I remember that part about him. There's Psycho Mantis. I like that he's got the PlayStation there and makes the controller rumble. Cute touch. I vaguely remember seeing... so I used to have a I talked about this a little bit back in the day. Or no, you know what? It was on Jaquette's stream the other day. He was playing through Sonic Adventure 2 yesterday. And I was talking about I used to have a subscription to Nintendo Power Magazine and Tips and Tricks Magazine back in the day. And at one point, Game Informer. So I used to see articles about all kinds of games. I was thinking of Ghosts and Goblins with the underwear. Well, I remember that with Ghosts and Goblins, but wasn't there also in Medieval? I think. I don't remember, man. Listen, never get old. Memory's a thing. Couldn't tell you what this character's from. I'm sure there's a ton of people that are big fans. Same with this one. Oh, wait. Is this... Are those characters from Soul Calibur? Maybe? You got a rookie cop from... yeah, you played as a skeleton knight in Medieval. Yo, what's up? How's it going, Spo? This game is really fun. We did 100% it. We completed it. We were doing the most challenging levels, and oh boy, was it a lot. Oh, I just realized this is fucking Leon. I think that's supposed to be Leon. And then there's Claire. You have Tomba from the Tomba series. Gran Turismo Racer. But yes, this game is super dope, Spo. I highly recommend it. Only problem, it is a PlayStation exclusive for the reasons of there's a lot of PlayStation licensed characters. Klonoa. Shout out to Klonoa. And Croc. You have Abe from the Oddworld series. More of the I cannot... Are they called Madokon? I thought they had another name. Golfer from And Golf Game. The Dreamwalker. See, when I first saw this character, I was like, oh shit, Link is in this. And then I was like, wait a minute. No, it's a PlayStation game. So I don't actually know what that game is. I think this is supposed to be Dracula from Castlevania? And I think that's supposed to be Richter Belmont, Cloud, Sephiroth. See, I vaguely remember this one. It was like a puzzle game, and you had to rotate these cubes around. Couldn't tell you what this character's from. Has the right to bear arms. I guess maybe arms, I would assume, given the context. Parappa the Rappa. Chop Chop Master Onion. Lara Croft herself being chased by a raptor. Oh, fuck. I cannot remember. I can see can you wear those? You can't wear all of them. Some of them are wearable costumes. So these are just other bots that you rescue. So whenever you play through a level, there's bots that that are hidden throughout the stage that you have to run up to and save by hitting them, and then they are rescued, and then at the end of the level, you unlock all the bots, or you unlock the bots from the stage. There's over 332 bots total. We're just going through so everyone can see all of them because there's a shitload. Crash Bandicoot. I'm not sure who this character is supposed to be. I think he's from a Resident Evil. Is that maybe Chris Redfield? Could do with some piano lessons. I think that's supposed to be Chris. Okay, it is. And there's Jill. Wesker. There's Ryu, Ken, Gex. That was a deep cut one for me. I was like, right. I totally forgot Gex existed. Don't remember this franchise at all. Or this one. The ships are cool designs. Maybe it's High Speed Revolution? I don't know. No idea. But you get a few of them. Worms. Rayman. Ace Combat. About to go eat again? Hell yeah. It's Thanksgiving. Stuff the face. Raided the Lost Ark. Is this Ark Raiders, maybe? There's Kazuya and Heihachi. See, I don't remember this one at all. Like, I recognize the hairstyle. Dreams of becoming a Gran Turismo pilot. Don't remember that character either. FIFA game, I'm sure. One of them. Pro Skater. I believe it's supposed to be from Skate, or one of the many skating games. Snowboarding game. Some of them are just like generic sports game protagonist character. Stray. I think this is supposed to be from the game Defender. The Sony pup, the Sony dog. Remember that one? The Robo dog. And then they had the upgraded one, which had a yeah, I think this one was supposed to be from the game Defender. Because it's like 8-bit. But these were actual like Robo dogs that Sony made. I remember the commercials for them. This one, I cannot remember what it's supposed to be from. I'm trying to remember what... Oh, this is from Dreams. And I don't remember what this one is. The flowers from Flower. That one's a cute game. It's pretty neat. Okami. Deep Cut. Mr. Mosquito. Mr. Mosquito is such a wild pull. Spyro. I couldn't remember this one. Leaping Lapin, a true 3D platforming pioneer. The robot thing is kind of terrifying, not gonna lie. And then we're back to Atsu. So there you go. That's all 332 bots. Now, to answer your question about outfits, Bo, these are the different ones you can wear. You can be Santa. You could be Aiko. You got Ratchet. You have standard Astro. You can be one of the infected from Last of Us. An ape from Ape Escape. You could be a Gran Turismo pilot. Changing room. It's okay, Tryon. You're great the way you are. Hey, you know, I do my best. You can be Jack from Jak and Daxter, or Sly Cooper. You could be the Wanderer from Shadow of the Colossus. You could be the lead from Gravity Rush. You could do Jin from Ghost of Tsushima. There's the Knight from Dark Souls or Demon Souls, whichever Souls game. Parappa. You could be the Bloodborne hero. There's Gold Astro. You have the 8-bit Astro, or the Poly Astro. There's just a pirate. There's the Invisible Astro, which is kind of neat looking. You can just be a skeleton, a cow, a red panda, a teddy bear, and a reindeer. That's all of the different looks for Astro. You know what? We've got the gold controller. Let's go Golden Astro. And then you can change the color of your DualSense 5 ship. There's the base color, and then you can just go through and apply all kinds of different paint. You know what? We're going to go to the gold paint because we've got Golden Astro. We've got a Piss controller, and we've got Piss Astro. The cool thing about this hub world too is when you first start out, you're missing like even the case to your mothership, right? So you have to go collect them over the various worlds. But then you get all these sub areas too, which also have stuff, right? So we can just call a bunch of bots over here. And they make us a little rope. And then you've got this whole other area, which will have more hidden bots and more puzzle pieces. So all of those rooms, like the gotcha machine, right? Those are all part of this section, right? You find puzzle pieces throughout levels. You find puzzle pieces and bots throughout here. There's different like little mini challenges you have to do to unlock them. And then as you do so, you'll also find one of your crashed satellite pieces, which you smash, it goes back into space, and that unlocks the next nebula. Well, if you guys are all down here... Oh, right, that's how we get back. There we go. And so it's like that in all 4 of these sections, right? So you have the 4 different quadrants there that each... So you unlock one nebula, and then each time a new satellite crashes, you go to that next section after you've collected enough bots. And so as you unlock more of these satellites, we'll blast off back to the nebula here. And it's actually super neat. Each nebula will also have a different themed boss to it, right? All animal themed. So like you go in here and you've got a couple planets and you defeat those planets until you ultimately unlock enough to take on the boss. But eventually you also will see these like stars, or there will be meteorites or comets that come through, and you have to slam your ship into them to unlock these little challenge levels as well. And so you can see it'll show you if like how many bots there are, how many puzzle pieces there are. Sometimes there's a secret bonus portal you have to take, which will unlock a bonus level. And then each nebula also has its own bonus stage that's themed off of a PlayStation game, where you play as in the costume of the protagonist of that series and have abilities that match. So in the Ape Escape one, you get the Ape Escape outfit and the net, and you have to catch the ape bots. Then you unlock this nebula, the tentacle system, which has the Loco Roco level, I think. No, this one is God of War, right. So you get to play as Kratos, and you get the his axe. You get this one next. Which gives you the Uncharted bonus level, where you play as Nathan Drake, and you get a little gun that shoots little like pop caps. That's super cute. Then you get the Chameleon. This one gives you the Loco Roco level, which is one of my favorite bonus stages. It is so adorable. I really enjoyed the Loco Roco franchise. And then this is the final one that gives you the Horizon bonus level. So in each of those, and you get to use a bow like Aloy. And each of those ones that had portals, you go through the portal and it unlocks one of these bonus levels. And the levels, bots that you save, are all themed off of a PlayStation game. Right? Like, there's always just kind of nondescript bots, but then the, like, special ones are themed off of a franchise. So, like, this one had characters from Devil May Cry. This one had, like, obscure, like, 8-bit PlayStation titles. I don't even remember what that one's theme was. This one had, like, Pyramid Head, Ghosts and Goblins, and medieval, right? That one was a super neat level. That one was super fun. That one gets you the Patapon. So yeah, each of those bonus levels unlocks more bonus bots, which ultimately you get enough to get the... There's 5 speedrun levels, which are kind of nuts, because you have to, like, there's 2 bots per level, and you have a blue bird and a red bird, and the blue bird is like the standard time trial that you need to beat. The red bird is like hard mode that you have to beat. And so I did do those. Actually, when I was doing the test run for the game yesterday, I finally got the last bot that I needed from this monkey level, because I remembered you can turn off motion controls, because normally with the monkey, in order to get his hand to go up, it uses tilt controls. So you have to, like, tilt the controller super fast while pulling the trigger to get the grab to work, and it sucks so much butt. And then we looked at the Christmas level, which just gets you a ton of really cute bots. And then the final boss, which is here. So we've been going about 4.5 hours. I think that's a decent chunk of time. This is the lead up to the final boss. This is the final boss himself. And this is the credits. I love that they let you replay the credits. And so, in traditional fashion, we're going to do that so that y'all can see the names of the people that made this game, because shout out to Team Sony. This game is great. It feels... I always loved the credit sequence in the original Super Smash Brothers. And this felt very reminiscent of that. Right? Because you go through and you get, like, the smashable credits. I love that you're jumping on memory cards with their names. Can't read what's all that text. I mean, I suppose I could read each name. You want me to read each name? We can do that. I don't have to speed run this. Let me turn those tilt controls back on, because you do use them for the ship. All right. You might want to get your blanket too, Spow. Yeah, it does remind me of the Smash credits. Well, now you made me restart it, so now you better buckle the fuck up, because I'm going to fucking read it. You asked for it. So now you're getting it. Game design. All right. Hironori Yatoku, Gento Morita, Takako Maeda, Shu Teraoka, Shupei Akahoshi, I think is how you say that, Kazufumi Fukaya, Yuki Ariga, Jane Kim, and Shinichiro Biwasaka. You think they got to pick what object they were? No, because all of the credits are they're just memory cards that you jump on. They also give you the bots. So this is a gameplay. Masayuki Yamada, Takumi Yoshida, the gameplay programmers. So it's a little love letter to the game that you go back and reuse all your bots. Tuyen Nyo, Hideyuki Uchida, Akira Ishii, Aisuke Fujinawa, Tochitake Tsukikura, Hirokazu Yamaguchi, Korichika Tamura, Shun Yamashita. Okay. So, y'all got it from there. Because my voice is starting to go. So I will let y'all read it from there, and we will just continue through. But I'll go kind of slowly so that everyone has a chance to see the names of the people that made this dope-ass game. See, now this is, in my mind, chat, this is a cool way of, like, look, they also give you old consoles showing up on the sides, like the PSP, right? You're jumping on PlayStation 1 memory cards. You've got a bunch of your bots in the background. You got the PlayStation 2. Shout out to the PlayStation 2, one of my favorite consoles of all time. And mind you, remember, this is basically the sequel. There's the PSP, I think that's supposed to be like a PSP Go, or at least reminiscent of. You've got the camera, what was that? The network adapter and the hard drive upgrades. I had the network adapter. I don't think I ever had the hard drive. You've got PlayStation game disc. Oh, the Slim. Right. PlayStation 2 Slim, man. Shout out to the Slim. I never owned a Slim. I always hated the look of how the... I only ever had the Gen 1 PS2, the big thick one. You got to place the first ever dual shock controller from the PS1. What a time. Oh yeah, we have the you get a Gatling gun at one point in one of the levels. We don't even need the coins, I'm just doing it for fun. There's the PlayStation 1 Slim, which I never owned a PlayStation 1. I was an N64 kid. The PlayStation mouse. And the digital memory card, which you could actually like play games on. A lot of people forget. They credit the Dreamcast, right, for having the digital memory card you could play games on. But Sony had one too. Game direction. There he is, Nicolas Doucet. And the PS1 itself proper. And after all that, who's the final credit? You! See, this is why I turned the tilt controls back on. Like, it actually does read. Now, when I pull the right trigger, see how the one engine goes? Same with the left trigger. And you hear that? The triggers themselves rumble. In order to actually blast off, you have to pull both. Like, it's kind of a lovely little tech demo for what the PlayStation 5 controller can do, which Astro's Playroom also did. It utilized the mic on the controller. And there you go. There's little, fun highlight scenes and the remainder of the credits. Oh, right. The enemies have names. The different types. I always forget that. Yeah, there's the ape escape level that you play through. There's so many cool different enemy types. Like, you really learn all of the different enemies. Well, not all of, but many of them will have, like, different mechanics that you need to beat them. It really does well at teaching you about the game's mechanics and how to use them. The Doskoi, the big sumo ones, those are really fun ones to fight because you always have to do it with the dog backpack that does like the rocket charge. And you're usually in a sumo arena. Oh, excuse me, I had to sneeze. Yeah, there's the Japanese level that I was talking about, the ninja one. It's super cool. You get the sponge power up and you're like putting out fires and stuff. Those peepers, man. I fucking hate those things so much. Those were the bane of my existence. The bosses in this game are especially cool. Like, all of the boss fights were super dope. The final boss you fight in Astro's Playroom is actually the Tyrannosaurus Rex from the original PlayStation tech demo. Like the 3D T-Rex from the old PlayStation tech demo, that's the boss you fight at the end of Astro's Playroom, who makes a comeback, and makes a return in the Horizon Zero Dawn level. There he is, right there. Blunderjaw. Cute. Shout out to Team Asobi and the devs. This game rules. It is my favorite platformer. It is so good. I've never seen this scene. I'll be honest, I've never sat all the way through the credits before, chat. Huh. Well, there you go. We all got something special before ending. Very cool. Yeah. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. This game fucking rules. It's super sweet. There's like so many levels, right? There's 10 levels there. You got 5 levels here. Each of these had... How many was it? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 4 bonus levels. That's for the first nebula. And I think the second one has more. There's 1, 2, 3. Oh, is this a normal level? Yeah. 4, 5, 6. Okay, so there's 4 levels, a boss, and the bonus level. And then you have the little bonus challenge ones, of which there's another 6. So there's 12 in each of those, I want to say. Like, there's so many levels of gameplay. Plus, you got all of the bonus levels there. Like, there's so much content to this game. And remember, the 5 animal nebulas, those 5 bosses, and Nebulax himself, and the Lost Galaxy, that's all just base game stuff. They went back and added free DLC. So the Speedrun Nebula, this one, the Stellar Speedway, and the Vicious Void, and the Christmas level was all just free content that they made and gave out. They just gave to people who owned the game just as a thank you, which is so rad. This game's so dope. Truly one of my favorite games, and definitely my favorite platformer. Blast back into the home. And let's look at some cute little animals. And we will do the wrap-up. Because we didn't go to this area, and I just remembered that. The Safari Park. It's just full of cute little robo animals and little photo ops you can do. Can you do it as a wrap-up? Do what? As a wrap? I'm not gonna do that, man. No, it's been a long day. I'm full of food. I'm full of dairy, and I'm lactose intolerant. Yeah, we're not. But this is basically a spot for taking photos, right? Like, you could take all kinds of pictures. I forgot too that there's emotes. Like, Astro can dance, depending on. You hit the down arrow, and he'll cycle through different dances. It's cute. It's very cute. But yeah, so game's dope. It's super cute. There's lots of super sweet little like photo op things you can get in the main levels. And also here, like, you'll find a bunch of these spots where you can take photos and stuff. It's very cute. This is one of my favorites. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. We'll let Astro have a nap with that cow there after running around through all those levels. You did good, Astro. You done good. I can't wait for your next adventure. And that, everybody, has been a stream. Thank you so very much for watching. I hope that you've had a happy Thanksgiving. Thank you all for sticking with me through some very challenging gameplay. I'm sure there was many people screaming at their screens, like, Triune, you idiot, you need to do it this way. But eventually we got there. We beat all the difficult levels. Yeah, and I'm so happy that y'all got to be here for that. I definitely could not have done it without you, and I literally mean that because I have tried. I have tried the levels, got frustrated really quick, and rage quit them. And I thought, you know, if I do it on stream, then I'm less likely to rage quit, because having you all there will motivate me to continue to finish this great game. And we did. So there you go. So thank you all for that. I'm thankful for this game existing. It's great. I'm thankful for many of the games that we've played on this channel. Some would say all of them. I generally don't play games that I don't enjoy. And I'm very thankful for all of you watching at home. Hey, if you want to support the channel, you can do so in the form of subscribing or gifting subs if you're already subscribed, like a couple of the friends have today, which shout out to... you can also do so in the form of bits, which thank you to Legends DM for the bits. Thank you for the Prime sub from SG Unpaid Intern. I appreciate you so much. Thank you to the newer followers as well. To Juju... I've forgotten your name now. I am so sorry. Where's my recent... There we go. Somewhere. There we go. Getting close. Thank you to Quiet Ninja and Team Evil, JR, for your 20 stream streak. It's incredible. Juju Jenkins for the follow, and to SG Unpaid Intern for the follow as well, and the Prime sub. Hey, you can also... If you don't want to pay for a subscription, you can also subscribe with Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch subscription every month to a channel of your choice. Maybe consider this one. I think it's pretty good, but I'm also pretty biased. Hey, at the very least, if you've made it this far in the video, do me a favor, and if you're not following the channel, maybe drop a follow. I think it's a pretty good channel. I think we do a lot of fun content. We do one-shots like this. We have 3 different shows that we do throughout the week. Tuesdays are Missive and Readable, which of course is focused on narrative games. We do Replay on Thursdays, which is going through replaying games, remasters of games that I've played before, or revisiting games that I've played before. an epic solo Saturdays, which is usually where we focus on the big sprawling open world single player games, which we still have one more part for Spider-Man 2 to go. And the schedule is up for the month of December. Mind you, again, it is a tentative schedule. We're working on some collabs between myself and some other streamers, Sparama and Jaquette, who both have stopped by the stream, and I assume maybe still here, and Masako as well, all looking at possibly doing a collab in the very near future for Baldur's Gate 3. Still working out the details. Turns out, organizing collabs, you are still here. Well, shout out to Sparama. I forgot to shout you out earlier, I think, but I will do that now before I forget. Shout out to Spo. You'll very often find me hanging out in Spo's chat. Sometimes I'm just lurking because it's, lurking and working. It do be that way sometimes. Or I'll be lurking while I'm getting my stream set up like I was earlier today. Which I saw you had some difficulty earlier. I'm so sorry, Spo. I hope everything got worked out. But shout out to the homies. Look forward to Baldur's Gate 3 in the near future once we get the schedule kind of figured out. But tentatively for the month of December, which of course, let me finish through the subscribe thing. The other way, the power went out twice, but the internet was weird a bit. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope the power is okay now, and you don't have any further internet troubles. Hopefully that it all gets sorted, because I went through a power out last week, and that sucked. But another way you can support the channel, of course, is if you don't want to subscribe, if you have Twitch Turbo, it lets you watch ad-free across all of Twitch. The difference there is that it does pay the subscriber the same amount as if a Tier 1 sub is watching when an ad break happens. The difference is you don't get your 20 free emotes that you get from subscribing to this channel, which do rotate out and are themed, of course. We're nearing the end of November, which probably Sunday the emotes will switch out in preparation for December. So we have a ton of fun meme emotes, many of which are related to games that we play during the month. But coming up in December, we're going to have Dislimber. So we will have some emotes based off of the games that we have scheduled. More on that in a sec. But you can... there will also be a bunch of That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime emotes. So you get a bunch of Rimuru emotes and characters from that anime, because it is one of my favorites. Hey, another way that you can support is Be Like Legends. Shout out to Legends DM for giving bits. If you just want to say thank you to your streamer and give a tip, that's another great way. Of course, all of those things are appreciated, but never required. They're just ways that if you want to say thank you or support the channel in any way, that's how you can do so. Do note that any support that comes into this channel is usually then put right back into the community in the form of gifted subs. Every time Twitch does a payout, I then just do a big gifted sub bomb to followers of the channel. So maybe you get a free sub one month. Who knows? That said, if you missed any part of the stream, of course, the VODs will be live right after we finish here. They'll be live on Twitch, and then they get uploaded to YouTube and are usually live the very next day whenever YouTube is done processing it, which is usually by the next morning to afternoon. And you can find those over at youtube.com/@TriuneSystem, which... if you are watching this on YouTube, hi YouTube. If you've made it this far into the VOD and you're not subscribed already, maybe change that. It costs you nothing and it helps out the channel tremendously. Maybe one day we'll get to a point where we can dual stream and stream on Twitch and YouTube. Who knows? And if you're watching here on Twitch and you do use some YouTube, maybe drop a subscription on there. Just for funsies, just for schnitz and giggles. What's the worst that could happen? Occasionally a video shows up in your feed. It's not the worst videos in the world. I think they're pretty good. But I'm also biased. So there you go. You can also, if you want to see any updates or look at the fun, dumb selfies that I post just before streams go live that day, you can find us on Instagram and Facebook at insert respective social media website. Yes, join the comfy crew today, one of us. You can find us at facebook.com/triunsystem or instagram.com/triunsystem if you want to see any of the social media posts. We usually share reels and shorts and things onto those sites. So if you like more fun, bite-sized content, you can find it over there. And you'll also get various selfies of me, usually making funny faces and pointing at the TV behind me. And when I say behind me, I mean I'm usually facing this wall and snapping a selfie of whatever the game is we're going to play. And I try to theme the music off of, whatever it is we're playing, so it should be fun. Hey, I mentioned that tentative schedule, now that we're rapidly approaching the end of November. The tentative schedule right now, like I said, subject to change. You can find the schedule right here on the homepage of our Twitch, or if you're on mobile, you can click the little doobly-doo at the top left corner of the chat, and that will show you the upcoming schedule in your local time zone. The tentative one right now is we're going to play Lost Records Bloom and Rage during Missive and Readable in December. Cyberpunk 2077 on replay, and going to be playing through Expedition 33, Clair Obscur, on Saturdays for Epic Solo. The subject to change, replay might be Baldur's Gate 3, and it might be staying that way for a while. It's looking like Thursday might be the nights that we want to do Baldur's Gate streams, if that all. Expect that in the near future, potentially. That said, everybody, we've been going for just about 5 hours now. 4 hours and 57 glorious minutes. Thursdays should work for you. Yeah, it sounds like when I talked to Jaquette and Masako, they both said Thursdays work for them, which, of course, is Friday mornings for Masako, because she's like 15 hours ahead of me, I think. I know, like, working out yours and mine and Jaquette's schedule seems to be a little bit easier, because I think you two are only an hour ahead, but it's a little bit harder with Sac because there's such a time difference, so we have to find, time that works for everybody. But it's looking like Thursdays, so replay might just become role play. Roll/play. Get it? Roll. Like ROLL. Like rolling dice. Because in Baldur's Gate, you roll to make checks and things. It's a pun. It's also the name of a YouTube series I did like 1,000 years ago on the Well Played YouTube channel. So there's that fun bit. So I'm bringing that name out of retirement, potentially. But yeah, so looking like possibly on Thursdays, we will be doing that in the very near future. So stay tuned, check your local listings, because as soon as we've got it figured out, as soon as I know, I will let all of you know on the schedule. But yeah, everybody, thank you so very much for watching. I do appreciate you very much. Do the things that make the dings if you want, or don't. I'm not your boss. But that said, I hope you have a wonderful Thanksgiving. Hey, let's find somebody to raid, shall we? Let me see who's on. It's been a minute since we've done a raid. And I do usually like to raid, just to, send the positivity forward. Let's see here. Who do we got? You know what? We've got somebody playing Red Dead Redemption 2, and they're on the road to 30 followers. What say we share a little love and help them reach that goal? Chat? We're going to go raid Zonakai. I followed them at some point. I don't know where. I do apologize, Zona. I travel in so many streamer circles with shared circles. Might have been through a viewer there, might have been through another channel that did a shout out. I don't remember. I apologize in advance for not remembering, but we're going to change that because everybody's going to be super positive and super chill. And check out some Red Dead Redemption 2. How about that? Sound good, everybody? Hey, let's do a raid message. Let me hop on to the stream there. And the classic, we're on a tri-raid. Hands up. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll do the Success Kid one. Why not? All right, there we go, everybody. There's a little message in the chat right there. If you wouldn't mind being so kind as to copy that message, we're going to go ahead and raid Zonakai and share the love, spread it around. Hopefully they are going to be able to hit their goal of 30 followers. All right. Why is it not letting me... Oh, the channel is offline already. Well, never mind. I went to click raid and it said nah. Oh, you know what? We like Jackbox. We're going to go raid Raven Wing Dragon. They're playing some Jackbox games. How about that? Let's go raid them. All right, everybody. What channel? What do you mean channel is offline? Why is everybody offline that I try and raid? This is bullshit. Let me see. Maybe I need to try this again. Yeah, I just got shadow banned apparently. Because everyone I try to raid, it's like, nah, they're not online anymore. Okay, you know what? It's Kate Volution's streamer anniversary. They're playing The First Descendant. We will choose them. There, start raid. All right, everybody. I don't remember how I know Kate Volution. Let's have fun. Y'all be good. I know you always are. You're the comfy crew. But let's raid. I hope y'all have a happy Thanksgiving. Hey, until the next one, I've been Triune. You've been amazing. Take care of yourselves and each other, nerds. And we will see you in the next one. Let's raid.